Hello. Dun, dun, dun. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Aragon. Hi, Job. I hope you're not ill, Job. And if you do, like I said, treat yourself. Take care. What's going on here? What is causing this? Huh? Whatever. Ah, yes. Spotify is like, you listened to chill music. All our suggestions are chill music. Makes perfect sense. Yep. Oh, God. Dun, dun, dun. Well, here we are. And I'm still not any point further with my new design. Very good. Mostly because, like, I kind of have an idea, but I also kind of want to use the program that I'm tried out partially without any tutorials. To make an interesting design. But yeah. It's not that like my designs are broken or anything, they are very simplistic and that is okay. I just have this tendency to remake my designs after some time. There's nothing wrong with that. And now I'm looking at tutorials. In general, actually, it's usually not a good idea to be like, oh yeah, let's do tutorials, because you end up in tutorial hell, as we call it. Which basically means like you're just doing tutorials, but actually you're not really doing anything. But I feel like if you have like a new program that you like literally don't understand how to properly use, then I feel like there's nothing wrong with doing some tutorials to kind of get an idea. So I'm basically looking for that. Hopefully I find something. These tutorials seem to be all about photos. There's nothing wrong with that. Now let's see how much I can circumvent YouTube. Ah, damn it. Guess that doesn't work. The other thing definitely would work, so I guess I'm going to do that. Do that. Ah, yes, YouTube's. that out. Oh look, I circumvented YouTube. How strange that it just works like that. But girl, I am a YouTuber. Wah wah wah. So how are you guys all doing today? I will just like fly over this a little bit. Just to see if okay. So that wasn't what I was looking for. Hooray! That's okay. Doesn't have to be like that. The complete course for beginners. Yeah, but it's always about photo. Okay. This would be the easiest thing ever if you just knew someone who already knows how the program works and just get them into a voice call and be like, teach me, make me look like baby that doesn't understand complicated language. Guide me to enlightenment. Do it. That would be the easiest thing to do. It's really funny how many of the programs where you can like manipulate photos and art and what or draw in it is basically like none of those, at least by my knowledge, have ever like a section where they go like click here and here it is, the font section, you know, not the font section for fonts that you already have on your system. No, it's basically like, look, here are fonts free to use. They are not, they're free to use. Here they are. That's how they look like. You can search through them, whatever. If you find something, click here and it will automatically install it. Instead of me needing to go to a website. I'm actually surprised that none of these programs have something like that integrated. But I guess it's the usual problem. I like, oh, here's a website about free fonts, but they don't want you to access it without going to their website. Yada yada. First world problems. Let's see. Nebula is the free platform from creators for creators. Then we have Brilliant, which is basically teaching people things, but does it also teach what I'm looking for? It's always a pleasure to use my browser. Because every time I'm literally going to a website, it's like, and the website is broken because I block everything. So here, have fun. Look at me at this white website, like destroying your eyes. Good job. Yeah, that's math. That's science. But that's science. But you know, I know there's a platform that basically takes like people who professionally work in a job and they're basically like teaching you what they are doing. It's also a paid platform, I know that, but I don't think it's Brilliant. It's something else. And don't misunderstand me. Brilliant is wonderful if you basically need something towards science to learn. But I'm not really looking for this. So, professionals teach you their skills. I know there's a dedicated website for that. You know, this MKBHD's YouTube, but I know he is it Skillshare? I think it's Skillshare. Yeah, there we go. That's what I basically was looking for. Not specifically Marcus. Don't get me wrong, he certainly is going to teach you like really good stuff about like recording stuff and so on. But I'm not here for that. Under what does that fall? I think it's design. AI for designers, how it works, prompt writing and design inspiration. Now isn't that lovely? Yes, you definitely need to learn that. Designing impactful posters with Adobe Photoshop and generative AI. Wow. It would be, maybe it's UI, UX? No. That's just interfaces, right? Yeah. Well, it's not so far off. The full kind of content on Twitch, right? There are websites for that. Oh. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. It's not motion design. What do people understand on the immersive design? Okay. Interesting order? Like it goes through, it's like, it's everything, but like not alphabetically. It's just like this and that. Very useful. Where is the choice to literally choose everything except, you know, just choose everything? Okay. Marvelous. Why does this look like the same thing? Essentials. Vector pixel layout mode easy. Okay. Right. They teach things to do in programs, but they don't teach the actual basics. And that's the problem. Oh yeah, I also laughed because like literally when you go like, let's say to an art school, because you think like, oh, go to art school and then I can be an artist. But the funny part, well, the funny sad part is most people end up being a graphic designer after that. And they think, oh yeah, and now I can like do drawings and stuff, and you end up doing things like this, where you just design logos and you design fonts and so on. That's what most people do in graphic designs, and it's less about actual drawing. So yeah. Also, some people have it better because they're living like in a country that actually has like a lot of game developers. Because if you actually want to draw, you would need to be become what is it called? When you basically like draw concept artist. There we go. Yeah. So if you really want to draw, you basically have to look into something like concept artist, something like that. Yeah, this is not like strictly just game development. Like movies also have game concept artists and other things as well. But like certain countries just have more access, more job offers in that regard. Oh. I did cardio before the stream, so that was good because I already felt like getting tired again, which sucks. I was like, cool, I just drank, like I finished my coffee drink and my body is like, cool, now that you have put caffeine into your body, let's get tired. And I'm like, no, stop. Stop doing that. Okay. Style and niche development. What do people even understand about that? AI for creativity and inspiration. Sure. Okay, that's the usual color theory stuff. I'm sorry. I'm still amazed how many people still use Adobe products. I mean, sometimes it's just like you got educated in that, you're doing that at work because work prefers to use it. But we all know it's overpriced, and on top of that, it doesn't even work correctly. Like, so many Adobe products actually crash constantly on users. It's fantastic. I mean, why would you want to work with this product that went from it was once good and then it became a subscription model and now it's actually not good anymore? Like, it's not shit, but it was definitely better when it didn't run over an always online connection. I know that Adobe also has the option that you can basically work with your program offline for up to 30 days, but after that you need to get online with it once to just say like, hi, here I exist. I mean, Spotify has a similar thing going on as well. Hi Davamir, how are you? Good evening. I'm still in the afternoon. But good evening to you. There's a lot of pages for this. Sheesh. It's 4 p.m. already. Why are you behind me? Why are you time-wise behind me? How does that work? Because is it 1632? Okay. You know, when you say like it's 4 p.m., that means like you're half an hour behind me, and I was like, that's not how time zones work. Interesting that it's already getting dark for you. Like here we still have daylight, and it will take another hour to actually get dark for me. But hey, how was your weekend, Davamir? Yada yada, blah blah blah. Ah ja. And yeah. This is what I remember last time I went on Skillshare. That is basically what basically pissed me off. It's like, here's Skillshare, and I know it's a paid service, and yet they do not tell you how much it costs. Yes, please, a simple walk. Also welcome to the channel. You know, like you go on here, you know it's a subscription site, you know it's costing you money, and yet look at this. Do they tell you how much it costs? The answer is no. Maybe it's here in digital products. Who knows? No, it's not. It's basically buying digital products. How much do you cost, Skillshare? Would you like to tell me? No? Cool. What do fish do when they are addicted to seaweed? They see kelp. And here's a counter to that. Do you know what's funny? Yes, you get it. I love it. Instantly understood this is an anti-joke. I recently discovered anti-jokes, and I have to say, good. I like anti-jokes. It's really funny. I don't see many people actually doing anti-jokes. Hi, Angie. are you doing? Oh god, Angie rolled the dice. Okay, we are safe. Help! What are you searching for? I guess I'm searching for something like the basic principle of design. You know? Why did the chicken cross the road? I do know, man. I ain't no chicken. Yep. Students. Students. Oh wait, maybe it's blocked. You know, I block everything. Wait, I unblocked it and now it's more terrible? Oh, okay. Let's see, how do I purchase? Yeah. Ah yeah, and also, how about you look at this page that you cannot look at, because first you need to sign in. Skillshare, it's all in raw text. Yes. What does Skillshare cost? You know, go to our pricing page. So why is your pricing page not here? There is no pricing page here. There is no pricing page here. There's no pricing here. Skillshare. Why? If it's all I need to do to put in here pricing to get to your pricing page, why is it not officially available? What's the source of digging ye? The internet? That is pricey. $14 a month. Good job, Skillshare. It's just predatory marketing, design 101. You can find that on today's sponsor, Skillshare. I was really pissed off about that when I first found that. It's so dumb. But then again, like, at least I'm not this kind of person who is like just giving up because they don't find the link right away. Because I always know, go into FAQ or help section and somewhere they must mention it because it's there. And if it's not even there, then this website has lost. Like, what, was that somewhere in the game and someone sped it up, or is it a fan created? Good question. I think it's fan created. It's definitely not in the game. But I cannot tell you who made it, because like I knew this GIF existed, and the only GIF that I found about this was with the background, and then Chub was so kind to share with me one with no background. So yeah, I would tell you which artist made this if I knew. I just really found it really funny. You know, you can know a billion artists, but you know them only from a distance. Right. Oh look, it's Medium, my favorite website where you can read a few articles and then they go like, would you like to sign in and pay us for reading the rest of this article? Oh yeah, on top of that, latest news, well, I guess it's news that hopefully brings down the website. Pinterest is hardcore investing into AI now. So if you ever liked Pinterest, I guess here's a good reason to not use it anymore. I mean, you should have never used it to begin with, because it's a place where people just go in and be like, look at all the stuff that I found on the internet and now I put it here on Pinterest. Which is basically what Tumblr did. But look, in Tumblr, at least I can say like the only thing about Tumblr that I hated was the answering system. Because it was like, here's an answer, and then it makes a line go down and go like, and here's another answer. Actually, I could just draw it and then you can see what I mean, which is 1,000 times easier. Yes, you're allowed to show it. Okay, for some reason it doesn't want to show this GIMP. Let's see, maybe it is like, oh my god, I cannot find it. Ah, because it's a different version, that's why. That makes perfect sense. Pinterest died at 2010. Yeah, most likely. But like, you know, it's basically... give me something to draw with. Okay. So Pinterest was basically like, here's an image. And then people started to like write something here. And then if someone answered to that, it went like this, a line down, and then it was like, okay, blah, blah, and someone answered to that, and it's like a line lower, and then blah, blah, and then it's like a line lower, and blah, blah, and then it's like a line lower, and blah, blah. It was awful. Like, that was awful, and I never understood why Tumblr never fixed that. It was the worst answering system in existence. Because even if you scroll down, someone like 4 pages down, like literally answered to a text up here, and you would need to find the correct line and scroll up so you would know where they are answering to. So in that regard, I have to say like Tumblr was basically Pinterest 0.x, but at least you could use it, even if you weren't a user of Tumblr. But Pinterest takes this to the next level. they basically do the same thing of going like, okay, on Pinterest you have an account, and on your account you can share like pictures and so on with other people, which on its own would be okay. But on top of that, Pinterest is also so asinine that basically you go on Pinterest and you're like, oh, interesting, nice pictures. And you start to scroll down, right? And then Pinterest goes like, oh, we cannot show you more of this. Would you like to log in to see the rest? With some blocking tools, you could partially remove that, but you could only like look at it for thumbnails. You couldn't like click on the pictures that were actually in the area that was blocked with your tool. So yeah, I never ever liked Pinterest because of this. Yeah, I just don't get it. I do understand when people say like Pinterest is a really good source for reference pictures and so on when they draw. I get that, and I'm not going to condemn them for that, but I just hate Pinterest for this. And now Pinterest is like, let's shoot ourselves in both foot and invest everything into AI, fire people from our company and make AI teams, AI this, AI that. So to me, this is good news because now we have a actual, like finally a reason where people might be offended enough to leave Pinterest. And hopefully this means that Pinterest is going to burn. I wouldn't cry. You should just hop into the inspect element on the Skillshare website and change the name to Shitscam. That will show them right. It really is such a shame how many websites are succumbing to fucking Gen AI. And I don't know, I like the little cascade. Helps me track the conversation. Yeah. See, the problem is, you know, AI comes in, and now after big companies have invested money into AI, they are now going to put AI into everything. It doesn't matter if AI actually is useful where they're putting the AI. They just need now to bring back the money they lost in the investment of AI. And we already know the AI bubble did burst, and now they realize their mistakes. But now they shove it everywhere, down your throat, no matter what. They don't care. They just need to make this money back they lost. I mean, on top of the topic, we basically need governments to finally make like laws that force anything that is synthesized with AI functions to be marked. On top of that, we also need actually, and it's not really going to happen, but it should, that we have laws that basically say like, oh, so you have this AI program to make AI content. How did you train it? Did you pay the people for the material, or did they give it to you for free? If the answer is no, then they need to delete the entire thing and start again. But this time they need to prove that they paid the contributors for their learning. On top of that, it would be beneficial if they are not paying this creator a one-time fee, but also always an additional fee when his stuff is getting used in the actual synthesizing process. Sadly, it's not really going to happen, but that is how it should be. On top of that, it needs on everything to be mentioned, this is AI created. Some programs already do that. And to make it even more funny, Australia is actually the first country that literally made a law against AI. Which is hilarious when you think about it. Like, out of all the countries worldwide, the first country to actually do something is Australia. I think I might even have an account on it from forever ago, but because I didn't mind the login, I close the tab if I get linked there. Yeah, that makes sense. It's like watching the beginnings of a crack addiction. Parting things, erratic business plans will not shut up about it. Nah, but you see, the legality of that approach stifles the profit. Yeah, I know. It is pretty much clear that the lobbying is strong and the profits are needed. I get it. Hey man, hey, I mean, I'll take a rare Australian W. Yeah, it's just amusing that it comes from there. The thing is this, in general, in absolute general, every government on this planet needs to wake up. You know, wake up in the sense of like, we are living in the digital age. Everything moves much faster. That means also laws should not take years to get into effect. They need to be made and going into effect within maximum 6 months. That's how it should be. This is what you need to do. But there are so many problems and existing old concepts and rules and ideas that will try everything to resist this idea. I can only speak from my view, which is the view of non-corporate and non-capitalistic, so I will always bitch about such stuff and say like, it would be good if this and that. Of course it would be. That doesn't mean it will work like that. It just seems we've been just slipping and slipping like old man Bernard's grasp on objective reality. Oh well. I guess the only thing that you really can do is like, well, speak up against it, inform people about what is garbage. If you want to do more than that, then feel free to do so. Nobody's stopping you. On the contrary, I would encourage it. And every other thing, dodge it as good as you can. You know, you're not an army. You can do only so much, and you decide how much you want to do in that regard. And the rest is basically like you surviving, right? That's how it is. We how to draw straight lines? You don't. I draw this with a mouse, so yes, draw a perfect circle. This is when I draw from left to right. This is when I draw from right to left. Oh well. But hey, really, either we are going to end up with Warhammer 40k Cyberpunk or Altered Carbon. But the problem with 40k is nobody's good. Everyone is bad. I cannot speak for Cyberpunk because I didn't play it. I also don't know the story, and I don't even know what Altered Carbon is. Ain't that the truth? If I want your body, I'll fuck it. Everybody's bad. In all three. Yeah, makes sense. In Night City, you can become. Yes. Keanu Reeves is very horny. It's wonderful. Oh well. You know, there's a lot of bad stuff going on this small little planet in the big universe, and it's always good to fight against it. And there's also a good amount of dumb people that work with that, and luckily there's still a good majority rest of people who are decent, smart, and good. So we don't need to be absolutely depressed about the future. It's not gonna be easy, it's gonna be tough. But as long as you have good people, there's always hope. Yes, my Padawan. Keanu Reeves, but his name is Freaky Sleeves, and instead of committing domestic terrorism, he's just straight up drugs it. Oh no. Don't ruin Keanu Reeves for me. Come on. It's really funny when you think about it. Keanu Reeves is a person who doesn't like PCs. You know, considering that he played in The Matrix. It's really strange. It makes sense, does it? He plays in Cyberpunk, which is all about future cyberpunk and technology, and I find it just really amusing. It's just amusing how often he plays like in things that are like very much related towards like PC and tech and so on. But as a person himself, like, is like, I hate PCs. But hey, it's okay. Did you know ads because corporate investment? Smile. I'm being marketed to. No, I don't wanna buy organic eggs. No. That actually reminds me, I basically walked around and I saw an advertisement poster, and on the poster you see a black-white shot of a pair in a city at night. Both like were going out. She has a dress on, he has like good clothing on. They are holding hands and she's like basically turning towards him. And now I let you guess, what was the advertisement for? Was it for Lawrence? No. I'll make it easier. So, it also had a text on it. I don't 100% remember it, but it was towards this direction. Feel the freedom. Welcome back. Well, that's not said. Heineken. Not a bad direction, but no. So, you know how the poster looks like, and it has like something like a text like "Feel the Freedom" something on it, and it is an advertisement for cigarettes. And no, they didn't smoke on that thing. It was just this. And it is an advertisement for cigarettes. And you know, the biggest, most fucking thing about that is like, you have this picture, you have that text, and then they put also the picture of the cigarette box on it, right? And because I live in a country where it is mandatory by law to put on a sticker in front of it that basically says smoking is deadly, that is also on top of that. And I was like, are you sure you want to make this advertisement while your product basically stands says like smoking kills, but feel the freedom? I was like, how? How can you? Why? I don't get it. Feel the freedom, choose death. You only have to have a sticker. The whole box is one here. Yeah, no, it's basically really like it's a sticker in front of the box here. That's all. We treat the front part of them as trading cards. To be honest, I don't know. Like, look, people can do whatever they want. It's just that it's really funny when people who are smoking like complain about, I don't have enough money. And I'm like, have you checked last time how much you pay for your smokes? But I don't have money. I recently got one that was about erectile dysfunction, and the ash just bent over. Ah, poor. The cigarette was not happy. But yes, we do not advertise smoking on this channel at all. Would you like the red pill or the blue pill? Damn it, I'm colorblind. There's nothing against people with colorblindness at all. It's just really funny for the circumstances. Ah, so it's a website that basically wants to tell you about this stuff, has pictures on it, but none of the pictures are sharp. Because you should better, like, pay us money for that. There's even a free plan. Cool. Ah, they have AI credits as well. Cool. Nice. Oh, man. The red pill lets you wake up from the Matrix, and the blue pill promotes blood flow in a certain area. If its effects last over 6 hours, good on you, champ. Also, visit a doctor. Ah, the famous blue pill. Highly regarded among people of higher age. Ah, hello, Flickerfox. Shoring a little earlier than usual. I like how this is now your routine. It's basically coming into my stream, going with a soft ah, and then you're going to shower. Sure. So amusing, Flickerfox. I hope you are doing fine. It's just how I start my days. Fair enough. Not complaining. With an ah. That's good. Right. As I read, or as I fly over this text. Ah, Mond. Oh no, it's the or thing. That is a very Norway of you. Oh god. Either it's pronounced oe, we, Or Ö. I don't know. Ow. 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 Is this like wolf in French? Ow. Oh god. Did you know it, no, you don't. Basically, it took me a long time to understand that this letter is used to indicate that you need to pronounce the I. Like in naive, they use it. You know, you basically write it like this so people understand that the letter I is pronounced on its own in the entire word. If you would write this, people understand it, how to pronounce it if they learned it, but correctly written, it's what I wrote before to indicate it is naive and not knife. You know, it's a knife. Are you knife? It's the same for this. It's just an indication how you pronounce the word, which is like an it's like it just shows you how to pronounce the letter. It's also the same reason in French. Like it's the same reason in French. You have this wonderful little thing at the bottom of the C because it's garçon. It's not garçon or whatever. It's garçon. What if you were a diacritic? I don't even know what a diacritic is. Is a glyph added to the letter or to a basic glyph? Okay. The term derives from ancient Greek. The word diacritic is a noun. Crazy. It's the name for the umlaut over R. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's the same for God. Let's see. Was that I think it was Swedish? Maybe? Or was it Norway? Norwegian, not Norway. God damn it. Nope. Wasn't Norwegian. Then it was Swedish. what diacritic are, though. See, this is the Swedish cheers, which is skull. And it has this funny little O over the A for O. Skull. I don't know what I would be. There are many of them. I'd rather be cat. Wah. Skull. You strike me as the O type because of the ears. Well, guess then I am the O type. Oh God. A prize. Is it a surprise? Or is it a reward? Da 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 da. Wow, wow, wow. A multicolored propeller hat with a rainbow spiral lollipop. God damn. So, who wants a rainbow spiral lollipop? I can deal with the hat, but I'm not into sweets, so I will give it away. Bum 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 bum. What if it was the size of your forearm? No. My bad, I meant to say the whole arm. You can make it as big as you want. I will still give it away. So I guess I'm gonna do the worst thing that I can imagine. By adding... Wait, actually I don't. You're already there. You know, this game. Oh god. Base pick. I have never played Noita. The best part is like, oh, it's a game about being a witch. Or sorcerer, whatever you want. And in reality, it's a puzzle game. Hot water, good. Yeah, that's good. I thought you hated weird games. Noita doesn't declare itself as a weird game. What do you mean it's super weird? Is it? It's also super loud. Okay, I almost killed myself. Good job. It's fun. Yeah, if I would consider that my chat is not constantly trying to kill me. Why is it electrified? What the fuck? What is I doing? Okay. I see. Ow. Oh god. Great. Great, yeah, make me drunk. Hi. Welcome to terribleness. Okay, I just want to say that the game just closed itself. Ah, because this. Okay, I get it. It's not, I don't think the game crashed like that. I think it's the platform I have it on. Had an update and was like, oh, maybe it crashed? I don't know. No, it didn't. It just, no, it just minimized itself. Yeah, I have like one mod going, but that's it. Okay, sure. Okay, even the music is a little bit too loud. No, but like I said, it actually didn't lose itself. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh god. Splurt? Splurt! But if you're new to this game, I recommend the mods. One for health region and always have edit ones everywhere. Yeah, I only like looked into the mod list that is already in the game, and I think I chose one of those. Otherwise, I actually have just the normal game here. And I don't think... No, it's not like I don't know what Noita is. I watched someone who plays this game like a lot. I guess this is drinking if I press down. I have no wand to actually dig in soil, which is not useful. Yeah, it is, but when you realize that the game is not about going through levels... I'm not even sure if Noita has actually been finished. You know, not by the dev, but like by players. I think players have not yet found everything in the game yet. Whoops, I forgot this is wood. Oh yeah. Oh good. Ah, stop putting me into poison. It takes ages to get proper survival instincts, and you also have to learn wand building, and even healing can be tricky, so those two mods can extend your lives enough to actually learn a little bit more early on. Yeah, that's very much understandable. Also, I'm about to die, which is wonderful. Oh yeah, I know. I mean, this game is about breaking the game. Nothing else. Let's drink some blood, which I cannot, which is sad. Good. Wait a second. This is a wall? Oh no, it's not. Huh? Why is it blocking? Is that a piece of... Oh. I didn't know that is a piece of, like, earth or whatever. Don't worry, I expect nothing out of this. I expect only to die, constantly, for no reason at all. I wish I could drink blood, but for that I need specific abilities. earth you. Don't earth me. To be honest, I have still to say I'm impressed with this developer who thought like, I'm gonna make a game that looks like you should do this, but it's not about that. Also, everything has physics. I also don't have enough money for anything. I don't even know what this is. Oh, fire potion. I'm sorry. Ah, alcohol. Nice. Great, and up there is an actual wand piece. Ah, that sucks. Whoa! I thought, was that also alcohol? It looked like dirt water. Okay, sure. I guess I created eternal fire. I seem to be immune to fire. Everything is terrible. Wonderful. Oh, I see. Help us. Well, that's helpful. Now I just need to actually get through here somehow. I need a proper wand for actual digging. Oh god, is that morphium? You know, the morphing thing? Yeah, it is. Polymorph. Oh god. And check your perks on the right side. Okay. You have randomized starting class with some with weird ones and perks when you start. Yeah, I know. Wasn't there a wand here? Or something? Did I pick it up? Shuffle spells. There was a flask of polymorphine, I see. Ah, because it broke, okay. Makes sense, I guess. Yeah, I know. Polymorph fluid is basically like, you are going to die. but it is also the liquid that is necessary. God, my wand is so garbage. This is back to the beginning. This is not really going to help me. Polymorphine. This shouldn't do anything to me. I forget that I'm immune to fire. And this doesn't help. Oh god. Well, at least so far. Oh god. Okay. I thought it goes into effect immediately and not just like when I move. There we go. What? Wait. Why? Are you firing? Or what? Ukoskivi. Whatever that is. Makes you very recharged? Huh? Why are my ghosts shooting like crazy? I have to try, but I will get something out of giving you tips, so I will likely be back. Yeah, it's fine. Safe and sound travel. It's a lightning rock, okay. The blood is mine. Oh, they're shooting me to heal. Okay, I see. Thank you. Oh god. Ugh. Oh god. Yeah. Okay, just let me up there. Thank you. Still, sound effects a little bit down. Oh god. My wand is terrible. Ah! Sometimes it's really hard to tell if there's a... Sometimes it's really hard to tell if there's something above you, because pixel perfect little thing. That's very useful that it leaves water behind. I always love when games do that. When they just change the audio when you are underwater. Burn, burn, burn. Worm pheromone potion. Isn't that usually bad? Yeah. I mean, I have to look into that, because apparently, like, these mods are probably on a website. You know, we need to make Noita better, aka we need to make it Risk of Rain, where it's basically like increasing difficulty over time, because you need the difficulty that is called ha 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 ha. God. My wand is terrible. To be honest, it is good that I'm fire immune. It's very helpful. Sad part is that I haven't even found any better wand. Die, frog. Frog refuses to die. Yeah. Confusion. Ah. There are far too many portals. I thought there's only one portal per level. Oh look, an actual chest. Okay, bro. Spell refresher. All spells are refresh. But, huh? What do you mean? What do you mean all spells are refreshed? Jesus, bro. I just wanted to say, like, that's not the smartest thing to do. Whoa. It's the Master Frog race. Oh, an actual wand. If I could only get through it. Come on. Oh, thank you. It's wand. What are you doing? This is a more precise wand. Which is also not great for digging. Jesus. Ooh. Okay. I also like that the game is basically like hissy, and I'm like, what? Well, I have some good amount of money. I could do this. Not that it is a very good idea to begin with. Okay, something is like killing itself. I still don't understand all spells are refreshed. Wand, wand, wand. Wand, wand? Okay, saw blade wand is definitely not a bad idea. Sure, why not? Okay, I made better decisions in my life. Okay. As long as Angry Boy is not spawning. It's very interesting because, like, I watch people play Noita, but I think everybody is basically like having never the music on. Because I hear this music for the first time. Strange. I think I just hurt myself with the saw blade. Good job on that. Leave water behind. Always gonna be a pain. Okay, let's see what you're doing. Okay, that is definitely better to dig. What is this? Is this fire underwater? Maybe? Can I rearrange those? Yeah, we can. Okay. Bump, bump, bump. What is this? Is this dangerous to me? Oh, it is. Okay. This is fine. This is totally fine. Nothing weird about it. Aww. This is fine, right? This is how you dig for gold, right? Right? Friendly shield. Okay, damage from material, lava. How interesting that you die from lava, but your absolutely fine with fire. It's like, useful. I survived 30 minutes. What is this? New day, new world. Some starting items are randomized. Every player is playing the same seed. I am a slime warlock. Wonderful. Imagine the game was about something completely different. Imagine. And it's not about a random wand appears. What is this? What in the fuck? What is this wand doing? Pentagon? Water trail? Plasma cutter? What the fuck? You can kill yourself with the wand. That's so ridiculous. This doesn't make sense, you know? It's a plasma cutter. Why am I on fire? I found a slimy egg. This egg is covered in slime. Oh god, of course. Of course Angie gets this. It is totally normal. Get a random perk which... immune to electricity. Ow. How did this actually, like, damage me? Am I not immune to electricity? Maybe because it is the physical aspect that hurt me, not the electrical. Should I be here? The answer is no. Uh, Mm. Mm. There you go. The only reason you are doing this intentionally is just because you want to speed up your progress for points. You know, you can tell me exactly at which point you are, so I can just disable the reward before you get there. No, I'm not doing that. Okay, this is wonderful. And I died. This is a game about fun. Oh, fuck. Don't worry, guys, I only died. Like, how did this, like, hurt me? You attract... No. This is horrible. Wait, so why can't... Huh? Why can't I shoot this one anymore? That's weird. But okay, I guess. This looks very safe to stand on. Oh my god, so much money. Why is this burning? How does electricity cause wood underwater to burn? What logic is that? Oh? Oh god. It was a terrible idea. Okay. I died from acid. I thought acid gives you just a good trip and not... I don't even... progress is the book. Okay, I see. Okay. What in the actual fuck? Oh. Chainsaw? What the fuck? I'm Chainsaw Man. I'm Chainsaw Woman, so to speak. I'm scared from the fact that this thing can come back. Sea of water, yay. Ugh. Yeah, sure. This is normal. I expected that this would happen at some point. Oh, look, I'm a fire mage again. Holy moly. Okay, what happens? Okay, I see that they have, like, charges. But what happens when it runs out? It just does not do the firebolt, but the fire trail, I guess. Whatever. Invisibilum potion. Oh god, what have you done? Free for all portals. Wand. What is this wand doing? It shoots. That's good. I prefer wands that shoot. Damn. Killed this guy in one shot? Not bad, not bad. Okay, look, masochism gamba game. Yes. This is your game, actually. Right? Look, this is your game. Never played the game before. But you should. But you also should play this game. Think of all the fun you can have. Oh yeah, right, I'm immune to fire. I forgot. I forgot. Woo, 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 woo. Schley der Speyer. Schley Spyro. Totally normal, like creatures crying in the background. How lovely of you. And I'm dead anyway. But hey, first I can find a new wand. Isn't it great? Before I actually die. A holy mountain. I want to go to the left side. And all my wands are terrible at this, so... Good job on that. What am I? I'm a slime? Yeah. Yeah. A lava potion. Of course a lava potion. Invisibility. Oh god. This is a terrible one. It's also good that the game is very generous with the idea of like, I give you a health potion, you know? Like every 5 hours you get a health potion. So you feel more safe, right? Isn't this... Oh. What? Circle of seal... circle of shielding. Yes. I see. Circle of shielding. Well, that's not helpful. Now this chest could be helpful. Okay, that's acid. This is a new one. How do you do? Oh, you're a bomb wand. That's good. To be honest. Not exactly what I wanted, but okay. I didn't see that enemy. I have 14 life, cool. Sure. What are you doing? You shoot fast. That's not bad. Weird fungus patch. Ah, yeah. Slime potion. Not helpful. You know what would help? A health potion. I know it sounds crazy, but you know. And then I died because acid. Would you like some acid? Eldritch Witch, okay. Okay. Sure. Weep stream? Maybe? I mean, I like the fact that oh yeah, I like the fact that basically I meet my first enemy and the enemy deals 30 damage. You know, like normal damage, like every other enemy, right? I don't care if you like me, I will kill you. Oh. And I'm about to die. Let me guess, it's alcohol. And I'm dead. I'm an eldritch magician. But it's basically exactly the same as before. Projectile repulsion field. Jesus. Oh. How does he feel about being on fire? Hello, sir. Are you in fire? Kinda hot. Understandable. Okay. Reasonable. Ow, 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 ow. I picked up the slimy egg, which I have no idea what it does. I didn't even do that, but the game was like, yeah, let's attack that. I'm like, okay, sure. I threw the egg away, and now I have a companion, I guess. How is this guy having so much life? Oh god. Okay. Chaotic polymorphine potion. Oh no. Are you actually attacking me? Collapsed mines with crazy people in it. Oh. Ding. Wee wee wee. Whoa. I don't know what this is, but it's far too strong. Ugh. Concentrated mana potion. Okay. Isn't that... yeah, that is yet another one of those. Are we done? Okay. All the liquid is gone. That's not very dank of you. Okay. Are they immune to fire? They're just standing there going like, yeah, this is fine. Hi, Silver. But I don't want to proceed. I wanna die. How are you doing? Lime ball. The all-seeing eye. The spark bolt. The energy sphere. The electric torch. TNT. The triple scatter spell. The triplicate bolt. The delayed spell cast. The square barrier. So what if I do this? Okay. Extra knockback. Extra item in the next level. Angry ghosts. Oh well. HD vibrating underwater. Okay, at least that doesn't set it right away on fire. And it's a dead end. Not the rats! Oh god. I can be glad for my aura, to be honest. And then everything goes terrible. And I'm dead. You know, why do I even go in here? Ah yes, because I need first to become OP. Ow. Oh? What is this even doing? Oh, it's a digging bolt. But it's a terrible digging bolt. Like it's utter garbage. Holy moly. What? Right, I cannot do that. That sucks. Why is everything exploding? This wand is for digging, but it's awful. Why is everything exploding? I don't understand how this... Okay, it's empty, that's why. Look, I have 41 lives. That means I can reach Celeste. Fireball. What are we here for? Only to suffer? The answer is yes. I'm basically going to die anyway. Well, it was a good run until it lasted. Now I'm poisoned. Nothing could go wrong. Barrel rain, barrel rain. Oh god. I'm playing the game, but I'm not playing the game. I see. Just why? How are you doing, Fireball? Da 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 da. Oh, good. This leads to nowhere. Well, thank you. It's not gonna save me from dying. How is this thing alive? Oh great, I picked up the worst potion ever. Despite that this potion is important. What is going on? Yes. Tabula Smaragdina? If all the mountains were of silver and gold, what would they profit a man who lives in a constant fear of death? Hence there cannot be in the whole world anything better than our medicine, which has the power to heal all the diseases of the flesh. But what if you create a world of just gold? This is a terrible idea, especially since I have not the ability to fly this far. I'm dead. Almost made it though. Very interesting. I'm a butcher warlord. Excuse you? Oh, not this one. Oh no. Oh no. This is going to kill me instantly. Yay. You entered the mines. And they call it a mine. Remove liquids, okay. Okay, as long as I hit with this gun, it's good. The moment I don't hit with this gun, it's becoming a problem. As is this acid or poison, whatever. Can I drink the blood? Yes. Okay, sure. Have fire in your poison. Why is blood burning? You know? Good. I just hit myself. Like a hero. Yep. I clicked on the wrong thing, but whatever. Ba-ba-bum. A mine. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, wonderful. Ah yes, a TNT wand. What a good idea. Sorry. Yeah. Right. Just a normal Tuesday in the mines. What exactly is this? Fresh acid on my skin. Ow. What? Acid in your skin. Is that poison or acid? This seems to be poison. Poison and acid look the same. Which is not helpful at all. I see that. Oh look, I have a chainsaw which allows me to dig. It's just awful. Okay, corporate lords. A spell refresher. Also killing me. Ambrosia. What is that even doing? Hey, I connect back to my own channel. Good job, Twitch. The collapsed mines. A mine. De nada. Okay. Oita, my favorite Terraria gameplay. Yes. Yeah, whatever. Definitely do not trust frogs. Never trust frogs. Devatium. Noita as usual, I see. Yes. Fingers. Oh god. Reminds me what Molda was playing, and I was like, bro, what the fuck? I can't see here. What the fuck? More ambrosia. Yeah. Why is there a woman moaning in the background? A holy mountain. The music actually scared me. It wasn't even the enemy. Did you know? Why are the enemies not dying? Oh, risky. Blood, blood, blood. I don't know what I'm doing. Whoops. Torch, fireball, light. Oh look, it's light. Something that I could have used. Yeah, I know, I died a few times to that. Split of... luminous drill. Huh? Okay. That takes a lot of... Okay. But it's at the end. Unless you mean this. Oh, you mean light. Okay. But what? Doing this? Seems a... Why do you say that? Like, the chainsaw is awful for digging. Take out luminous drill and... Yeah, But if I do this, I have exactly the same garbage wand as before. Like, chainsaw is shitty in digging. Like, it does barely any digging. So that's actually why I bought the luminous drill. In the hopes it will increase the logic of this wand. Making better at what it should do. Yeah, but why would I need teleport? Understandable, but I'm not really at that point yet. It's also a great start to everything that I'm just doing here. Acid wand. Was this a good idea? Probably not. I like how I went into this and I'm basically dead. Also, this spell, like, sure, it digs extremely good, but it's like, it takes so much mana. It's ridiculous. What is a Q set? I know. I'm a hot boy. See, it's nice because it really digs effectively, efficiently, but it also costs so much mana. Where do these things come from? Jeez. But what are you... I mean, light just illuminates, that's that. How? Cool beans. What is going on? Yeah, I know. That's why I basically took it. But see, you say light, but light just illuminates. Why would this make a chainsaw faster? That doesn't make sense. Oh. Okay, so it's more or less an exploit. Okay. Man, chainsaw is so fun. I'm faster using TNT, to be honest. Oh god, it's a polymorph potion. Well, found the Eldritch cave. Maybe? I don't know. I watch people play Noita. All I know is like that you need to know a billion things to actually be good at it. How? Unlike me, who basically half kills myself by just shooting myself. You know? I mean, I understand that you can do that, but that requires me having an empty bottle that I can fill up with water, which I have not yet encountered once in this entire game. Noita is like chess. Yeah, you shouldn't play it. That was not risky at all. How? You know what's more fun than playing Noita? Playing Noita on stream. Because you're like basically trying to read chat while the game is trying to kill you constantly. I feel like electricity is a very fun element to have, especially when you're immune to it, since you can do so many funny things with it. Not that I really survived the next 5 minutes. Yeah, immune to explosion, fire and electricity is probably a pretty nice combo to have, which probably never happens. I wouldn't be surprised. Huh? Yeah, that's true. It is true. You can definitely spend your time better than playing Noita. But you want an unpopular opinion? You could also spend your time worse by playing Spelunky. Ouch. Ah! Bro. Yeah, that's true, Flicker. Still, I have to say, like, despite all of that, it's really strange that I have more, like, it's strange that I don't mind. You know? Dying and so on. That's not a smart idea to do. You know, I expected when I got Noita, I did it actually more for the stream than for myself. Because someone specifically pestered me all the time with it. So I was like, okay. I'm a nerd and I love Rogue Simonas, so Noita is lovely for me. Understandable. But yeah, I kind of expected that I would really not enjoy Noita at all. But I have to say, it's okay. You know, considering that I know what I'm doing right here, he is not Noita. This is just tutorial. It's gonna take 5 billion hours to get through the tutorial, but yeah. Do I really want this wand? Nah. Ah, shucks. Why did the enemy throw a dynamite at an other enemy? Ah yes, oil. 412. Wonderful. You know? Ow! Where did this come from? Have a lovely 2 minutes of Noita playtime, only beaten 13 minutes of Dead by Daylight. You know, Flickerfox, when you have reached 621 hours, then you need to make a screenshot and frame it at home. It makes sense with the obsession. Oh well. What are you doing? Trip. Oh no. Okay, I trip out. Oh, lovely. A wand that makes rain clouds. Very useful. My current obsession is Tiny Rogues. Yeah, but Tiny Rogues is still in early access. I still wait for it to be done. It's a boss you can straight up drown. That's nice. I like it. Whoops. Oh god, why I'm fast? Yeah, I say nothing wrong. It's like, if you enjoy it and you want to play it in early access, that's totally fine. For me personally, it's just in this specific... Ow, what the fuck? Why is it doing that? For me, it's just like, in this case, this game, I rather wait. Lumoxium. Okay. I also don't have any space. Okay, so basically you take a flask, you empty it, and then you go to water, and you would fill it, I guess, by filling it. I just pressed the wrong button. Not Steve. No. Why are you summoning Steve? No, not Steve. Why are you doing this? One does not want to fight Steve. Okay, I see. Good to know. Why is everything exploding? The answer is Steve. Not Steve! I have 16 live. I avoided Steve. What is this? Light, laser, laser, light, light, laser, 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 laser. Oh fuck. Three shots, light and fire. Yeah, I noticed that something was going on. I don't even understand what this is. Spread and then something. Delayed laser. Double spread, bombs, bombs, all everything spreads, bomb. Every single wand is basically like, you wanna die? Yeah. Stop opening this. Gamble. Stronger hearts. Projectile eater. Ow. That hurt? Good job. Okay. What do we learn? Saw blades hurt. Yeah. But you know. So it's a fly filled with lava because why not? Whoops. Poison. Did somebody say poison? Not only does it replace your blood with slime, make slime not slow you down, but it also gives you a little projectile resistance. aka you become the perfect soldier in real life. I'm burning. I'm dead. Also poisonous purple. But purple is a good color. Right? I'm a summoner warlock. Okay. I summon rocks, apparently. This is horrible. Okay, I see. I also have eggs. What is going on? Chaos. Give me this. An actual wand. Why can't I pick this gold up? Oh god.
Oh.
Yeah. Imagine you could see pixels. So you would actually know what you're doing. Fangirls. Disappointing. You know what's better than playing Noita? Kissing boys. Ow. They're unrelated. As in, you wrote me something on Discord? No, I try not get into yours. But you're already there, as far as I know. As a boy kisser, I agree on kissing boys is great, right? I think I'm just in Ghostfish. You can try the code that is below the stream as a picture. I'm sorry, I do this against bots, so to keep them off as much as possible. So you have to literally look at the picture and type in the code there. But there's a chance that the code has expired. So let me actually check. Um, 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 Boost perks, members, rules, integration, access, invites. Yeah, I guess it expired. Yeah, it's not in the socials. One second. I can give it to you. Right. Didn't we DM each other at one point? Ah, yeah, there you are. There, I sent you the link. Yep, there it is. You can use that. Okay. Oh god. Oh no. All projectiles eat up the ground for a bit. Okay, actually useful. I can literally purchase nothing. Wonderful. See, this is the way. This is the way how you should dig in this game. Always, ever. Every second of your gameplay should be like this. And then it stopped. And now it's garbage again. I'm so sad. What? Oh my god. Why are you doing this? Oh. Ow. I didn't know. I didn't know. What is this? A whiskey potion. Yeah, that it's not useful at all. Ever. Unless I want to set myself on fire. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And Flickerfox is like, oh no, the garbage of the internet has encountered me. Well done. You passed the test. You passed the guardian that is my bot. Good job. Welcome on the sub. Now I can actually delete that. Wonderful. There we go. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Wait a second. I actually have something. Let's see where I put that. I think it is here. Here. And this is totally unrelated to Noita, but it's important. This is also better than, oh wait, I need to do this. So now you can actually read it. See, this is also better than Noita. It's the truth. Technically, I'm also a girl kisser, but I'm too gay. What? Yes. Random knowledge from the world. Hey, where am I? Okay. Are you kidding me? Like, what is this wand even doing? Ah, it hurts me. The collapsed mines. Dun, dun. Right. Could the fire subside? Plus it's poison. Poisoned water. I don't know. It's still burning. It's poison. And I'm dead, because there were enemies and I didn't see them. Oh well. Good job. I'm a fire magician. I see. It's this again. The mines. Have you got Eldritch class yet? Yep. A very strange build. The one that starts with tentacles and project repulsion field. Yep. Acid trail. Okay. It can be good as bad. And everything is on fire. And I should not be afraid of fire. The acid, on the other hand, is kind of a problem. Slightly. Just slightly. I thought that is wood and not metal. Oh god. Okay. It's good that the game is explaining this to me. Smile. I want that, but I can't have it. You know, if I could have it, the game would just give it to me. Very good. Good roll there, coffee. Right. Also, if you make it through each floor without killing things directly, you get a bonus chest in each temple. Yes, but that is basically speedrunner tactics. AK, it's basically like when you have put 50,000 hours into the game, you get it. Yay, I found the water potion. Now I'm great. I also see this chest there. Understandable. For that, I just basically need an actual flamethrower, which the game will not provide. Transmutation. Wonderful. Yeah. That's a joke, right? What's a joke? Bing. Server profiles are disabled. That was the wrong button. Let's see if I can find the server profiles. I have no idea where that should be. I mean, that's my server profile. All I need is a flamethrower, which the game will not provide, as playing as the class that starts with a flamethrower. That is not a flamethrower. It's basically one wand creates like alcohol, and the other one is basically throwing a projectile that douses flames downwards, and it is limited. A flamethrower would be a flamethrower from my wand that I can use for a specific amount of time before I need to recharge it, but not be like limited in the amounts of using. I'm not entirely sure what you mean with profiles for the server. Yes, it's just a problem that this thing is also like limited in the amounts that I can use it. Yeah, okay. Okay. I don't know where to find that. I would need to look it up. Let's go over here. Also, the rock spell also counts for indirect kills. Yeah, but it's also very difficult to actually hit things with it. Oh, here we go again. Angie is rolling the dice. Good. Oh, you have what we call a schnapps number here, which is basically like if a number is a repeating same number, like 333, 666, 777, 44. So you reach that. Pro tip: homing rock spell. Yeah, okay, that helps. Let's see. Discord. Set nickname. Server settings. Let's see if I can find this. There are 2 role permissions dedicated to nickname usage. Okay. Okay. No. Oh. Edit server profile. Huh. It's probably this. Okay, a server profile this, but that is my site. That is not what I need. I'm cold. Put on some clothes. Some clothes. Let's see. It's probably server settings, roles. Oh, fudge. Where are you there? Kami. Kami. Okay. Roles. Kami. Edit. Mission. Change nickname. Ah, there it is. Save. Okay. Try. I'm not even sure if Flickerfox can hear me. Where is my info board? There. Yeah, I think you can now change it. There we go. Yep, you did. I see it. Okay. everyone is also informed that they can now do it. If they prefer to do so. Yep. Whoops. Okay, goes on 336. It's interesting that it didn't post the new result. Wait. Something is off. Wait. It was on 335. You rolled the dice, which brings it to 336. It should subtract 4, which brings it to 332. Why is it on 337? That's not what it should do. Interesting. Why didn't it subtract 4? That's strange. Should actually do it. Subtract copy. Yeah. Yeah, the location is anywhere. Like, it should work. Goodbye. Huh. Space between the exclamation mark and the other thing? I don't think so. But let me check. What did you roll there for that? A 6. Okay. No, it's exclamation mark subtract. There's no space between exclamation mark and subtract. You found yourself. Very good. Rising out on my end, there's one on the end. Okay. Wow! Yeah. It should. Oh, God. Why is Windows? God fucking Windows. thought Yoda was the Mosteroid. Basically, Yoda is currently on a quest, so the Mosteroid is basically like the replacement. We haven't heard from Yoda for a while. Wow, wow, wow. There we go. Okay. I never entirely understand bot accounts because sometimes I have like a bot account which basically like has this tendency for no apparent reason. Like it's just really random. If I post like I'm going live, this bot account randomly decides either to like my post or to repost. And I never understand like how exactly is it useful to like the entire account? I will make this count, despite that I should have reset the entire thing today, but that is on me. So yes, I will give you your points back. But in general, today I should have reset everything. Reject all. There you go. Everybody has their points back. Good job on that. And now it's reset. So now, like, okay, so you basically missed, like, when I implemented this thing, it was like, what? A third? It was like a third of the month, and you missed by one stream to get it. So now I will see how it actually like is going. There's a good chance that I might need to adjust the multiplicator, for example, and potentially the entire points that you need to reach. Because it basically showed me that like within a third of a month, aka 10 days, you managed to get 600 points. So, but that's why it's there to test, right? What are you doing? I gave you all the points back. Where suffer? I suffered for 3 hours. What we now need is coffee place Noita. That is definitely what we need. Not just fun suffer. Well, it's definitely not frustrating suffer. I'll give that. I give that the game, definitely. Also need to remove this. Right, chat? We need to remove this picture. Right? Right. Things that you could do if you're not playing Noita. Yes. Bum. Right. Let's see. What is currently going on Twitch, actually? I see. Where do I post boy kissing in your server? You can put it into the gremlin hut. Bro. What? Ah, yes. That artist. I'm also following that artist. Isn't that the same artist who always draws like, here's a picture of a person in a room and the room is like filled from top to bottom with many trinkets and things? Isn't that like the same? I think. I try to confirm that. I only have to find accordingly the you know, artwork. You know. I recently saw a picture posted by them. Okay, there. There they are. But I'm not sure if it's the same artist. That's the problem. Yeah, it's the same artist. Okay. Walk. Found. Oh god. No! I hate this room. Stop it. Basically, it's this artist. I posted on Gremlin Hut. Yeah, please do not live in a room like that. For those who are interested, artist is called Cashew, and it is at mintcashew.bluesky.social. But it's also posted on the Discord server, so. Like I said, it's a nice artist. I just don't like when the artist is drawing like this. Here's a character or characters in a room, because they put so much stuff in those rooms. I mean, on one side, I respect it. To make a room like that takes skill, you know, especially like knowing what kind of stuff you want to put in there. But on the other hand, I'm always like, I wouldn't feel comfortable in that room. It's too dense of everything. This is where I post from. Look, I'll give you an example. Copy the image and I'll post it into the Gremlin Hut. Look at this picture. Do you feel comfortable looking at this? To me, this is like too much stuff. Like, I would feel cramped in this room. Gotta find me a girl boy who lives like that. Damn. Why do I think that is not a problem? Because everybody who is not really, like, if you manage to make someone not really tidy up after them, every room would look like that. Kind of. Except this room has not like a mess on the ground. To some degree, yes. But it's basically like just a very over-decorated room. $0 billion Kodama? Damn. You're rich. Red sugar. Mushroom, mushroom. Yes. Ba 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 ba. Why is that so far away? It's such a pain to press Ctrl Z. Look. So I'm reading a comic, right? and it's a comic about high school and so on, blah, blah, blah. And the funny part is like, okay, so group of people, and you only have to know, like, basically in that group of people and friends and whatever, there's like one guy who's gay, and then there's this other very little bit naive character who tries to do their best to get a girlfriend, but they are failing constantly all the time. And then get to know that there's one guy is actually into him, like the gay guy is into him, but he didn't know. And then, and then because he just got dropped by this other girl where they did a double date at at the burger restaurant diner, and he was like down and like, and then he was like, how difficult is it to become gay? And it's like, huh? And then he tried like, I like this person, I like this person, I like this person. And the other one explains to him, look, it doesn't work like that. You can't just force yourself to like somebody. It's really funny. Which is a funny topic because, like, when you think about sexuality and, like, someone was like, it's really funny when you go on Reddit and read about that, and then people go like, how is this going? And like, can sexuality change? And I'm like, well, yes, of course sexuality can change. It can even happen multiple times throughout your life. You want a hug? Yes. You also found Desti. Because Desti is always hugging everyone. Yes. So if you want to actually approve of that, I am approve of that. Rehug. So basically, when I was still in school, I was like this. Like, I had no idea. Like, I wasn't even interested in girls or boys. I just didn't care. And then, later on, I went, it started basically with straight RP chat. So I went from I don't know and I don't feel interested to getting into an online chat where someone who was like, I will play the a female, blah, 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 let's RP. And so I did. The next that happened is basically the same person invited me over to a furry chat. I had a lot more crushes on girls and guys, but things tend to fluctuate. Yeah, that's normal. So then, this person basically dragged me over to an actual furry chat, because the other one was like a chat related to Digimon. And as per usual, you know, it's a furry chat. It will corrupt you. See, this is the funny part. I was like looking for Digimon stuff, but stumbled upon the not so safe for work Digimon stuff on the website, and the website had a chat, and that was then this chat. And then the person basically dragged me from that chat into an actual furry chat. Looked for treasure and found gold. Highly. So they dragged me into a furry chat. And because furry chat, basically made me get into guys. So now we have the big G here. So at this point I decided like, okay, apparently I'm gay. The Tamer series definitely had an impact on my psyche. Here's another funny fact. So this person here, who basically like pretended to be a girl and straight spicy RP'd me and then dragged me over in a furry chat, to this day is my longest standing friend. So yes, I can blame my oldest friend for turning me into a furry, which is totally okay. I'm fine with that. So here we are, furry chat. Now it becomes pretty gay because gay RPs, right? Because people do stuff like that sometimes. Goes over to the furry community, like normal stuff. I can't write with a mouse, by the way. It looks awful. Let's see. Then at some point, I realized that I still kind of like girls. So I came to the conclusion that I'm now bisexual. What also led to the point that I came out as a bisexual. And then the LGBTQ community thought, you know what? Let's make a revolution and expand the potential categories that we have, to some degree not, but it was like more like, hey, now we have like more, and everybody's acknowledging them, and a ton of new ones came in. And then I also realized that I also don't have anything against trans people or intersex people. So at this point, I joined the pansexuality community. But we are not done, because that would be boring, right? So because of the entire thing of like diversing categories, so you like saucepans? Yes, because I make very delicious sauces, so I need good pans, and I'm a very good pan for that sometimes. And because of the new, more diverse categories, I found a better category for myself, which is the omnisexual category, which is basically almost the same as pansexuality. There's just two differences between that. Like pansexuality is basically like blind to gender, so to speak. That's basically what we say about pansexuality. They don't really care about the gender. They like see people. And I had to say like, but I know what I see. Like I differentiate between people gender, and I don't just ignore it. That's one difference. The other difference is also that you can have favorites. while pansexuality is basically like the neutral, like everybody is weighted the same way. You don't look at the gender. In omnisexuality, you actually have the same thing that happens to bisexual people. You have like some kind of like scale that goes like up and down from time to time. So sometimes you favor girls, sometimes you favor guys, sometimes you favor trans, and so on. And that is the major difference between pansexuality and omnisexual. But here's the thing. Nobody's forced to go into omnisexual because, like, I know, for example, a person here on Twitch who is also a streamer, and they talked about it and said, like, yeah, actually, I am omnisexual, but I don't like the flag, so therefore I say I'm pansexual. And I'm like, that's fair. I understand it. Like, I get it. That makes perfect sense. It's okay. I'm going by pan at the moment, still figuring myself out quite a bit, which is totally fine, Flicker Fox. Like, as you can see, look at this. Like, I went from I don't know to straight to gay to bisexual to pansexual to omnisexual. So it's fine. So currently, I consider myself here. But for the sake, I also understand why a lot of people who might be omnisexual also like choose pansexuality over that because this pansexuality is more known. So if you tell somebody I'm pansexual, they will less likely to ask like what does it mean, because most people already know. If you tell them like you're omnisexual, you have to explain, and some people just don't want to bother with it. So yes, would I also do this when I don't feel like to explain? Like, sure, no problem. I have no problem to say like, yeah, I'm pansexual, instead of going into the discussion if this is a category and is it valid, blah, blah, blah. It is valid, by the way. Yeah, you're not forced to use a label. Not at all. You can just say like, well, I'm in the LGBTQ community. You don't have to label yourself. It doesn't matter, really. The thing is, why do we have like so many categories in this regard is basically because people like to categorize things. It also makes some things more understandable, you know? I'm in the wrong category. You know, sometimes it's easier to say like, hey, I'm bisexual, instead of like needing to discuss and make like, and then people know like, oh, okay. You know, that's why we like categories. It makes a lot of things easier. But you don't have to do it. If you don't want it, you just go with the neutral, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong in that. So yeah. When you talk about sexuality, sexuality is not fixed in stone. It is malleable, it can change, it can even be fluid sometimes. So yeah. That is not what I want to do. It was in the wrong window. Very useful. So yeah. Whoa. But yeah. Back to nothing. There's a wonderful background, which is really funny because the same background is actually on my real screen, also the background. Walk. Oh god. There's a blue creature on your background. Oh no, not blue creatures. And I mean, it's also applying to the whole aspect of dominant, submissive, top, bottom. It's the same topic there. I think the most funny part is like when in real life it happens that some guy was married and then get divorced and next he becomes gay, which is really funny. It's such a cliche, but it certainly happens. I mean, what do you mean? Da, 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 da. What? 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 I think I have those two axes of identity figured out at least. That's good. You know what's even more funny? And by that I mean it's not really funny, but it's not. When you're in the position like I am, because I'm a versatile switch. So yeah, imagine that. That's getting interesting and funny and sad because like, yeah. Nintendo Switch. Is this an interesting picture? Yes. I want to be everyone in this picture. It's like, yay, thank you, brain. Aw, poor dice. Oh well, but you got a free boy kisser out of this. Not even the Switch too. You know, you have the Switch, and you have the Switch too. When do we get to threesome? Nintendo threesome. That would be an argument to sell the console. Oh no. Strange topics. Bum, 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 bum. Switch on switch action sounds to me like a good time. Nintendo just attaches another controller on it so you can have free hands having a good time. It's basically like playing together but new, so one holds the entire Switch normal, and then you basically need either someone sitting in your lap or someone sitting behind you, and they just put one hand on the top part of the new Switch. And therefore 3 hands can play the game. I never said what kind of switch. I know you can just put 2 light switches on top of each other and go like, oh yeah. You can be a switch and a top. That's the funny part, because the switch basically only defines the dominant and submissive part, and the versatile actually defines the top or bottom. And top and bottom is a role choice, you know? You can be a submissive bottom, a submissive top, I'm sorry. It's what we call a service top. You can be a dominant bottom, which we call a power bottom, you know? I think I'm a switch, but I was only with bottom. Well, it is time to find the top, to figure it out. That reminds me of a small dumb comic someone drew, but I don't have it anymore, sadly. It's basically like 2 guys get together, and then they go to the bedroom, and then it says, and they both were bottoms, and they're just sitting there like hands in, like face palming and crying. It's so good. It's like, oh, How do they get even far like that? People are inherently bad at expressing their needs and desires. Communicating is, for most people, a problem. Also, take them both into this situation, and both are like hesitating because they think like, oh, I could offend the other person, and let's not talk about it now, or, you know, people get nervous. Yeah, but most bottoms need someone else to initiate flirting, in my experience. Yeah, but think about this. Like, while this comic is just like a 2-panel comic of making fun of the situation, you have no idea what happened before. You know, you can just assume that maybe a friend of theirs basically forced them to talk to the other person, and then from there on the stone was rolling. You can go with this most simplistic explanation why that happens. Friend should know. You know. You know. You know. I always know this, right? Oh god, the audible overload. Look, you always have to keep in mind. It's the only way how you talk to tall people. It's this. Steel chair exists. For what? To stand on it? For any professional wrestling needs. But they never use steel chairs for that. Well, sometimes they do. Usually it's plastic for good reason, because, you know, wrestling is totally real and so on. It seems I won an art raffle for half body, no background. Nice. That's always nice. So what are you going to commission? Is it this? Are you going to commission this? You know? This one is so fantastic, I love it. My Tinder bio. In case of emergency, throw a piece of cheese at your local dragon. Just to be sure. What's a Tinder? I hope you're not serious about that. Yeah, but that means you know what Tinder is. I wait for people to approach me like a fly trap. Damn. And when they are there, he grabs you and never lets you go. I'm unsure what I want of my guy, but the art style is super cutesy. Well, I'm sure you will find something. I was today years old when I realized it's called Tinder because it sparks a flame. I mean, there's always Bark. Isn't Bark like basically a forum? If I remember it correctly. I could be wrong. I know of Bark, but yeah, it's a furry locator app. It's the one thing you want, right? You want the furries to know. People still here use Instagram for dating. What? When did people ever do that? I would have believed this more if you said like people still use Facebook for dating. I use it for videos of ferrets. What? Instagram or Bark? It's both. What? Wow. Da, 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 da. Man, the website of Bark is fantastic. It basically shows you nothing about the app. It just says like, cool, I exist. Use me. Like a good sub. No, you have to go to the Android store to actually see some screenshots. Instagram, it decided I'm only into ferrets now, no more cats or seals. Even the screenshots on Android explain to me nothing. So I see communities. Okay, so you can go into certain communities. That I understand. And Then what? People have profiles? Okay. You can define some interests? Okay. But what is it? In the end, what is it? Is it a forum? Is it a chat room? Is it... What is it? By now, I have learned nothing. So it's kinda a dating app, question mark? You make a profile and look for nearby ones to match, to befriend, or try to hook up with? Okay, so that part I understand, but it's bark. Okay, I mean, I get that, but why would you need that? You know? At this point, we have basically Telegram, which basically can look for people nearby, right? What then? Like what then? So it finds people in your local area that might be interested in the same interests as you. And then what? What happens next? Is it I have a profile and people can comment on the profile? Or is it like then allowing chatting? Or is it, I don't know. What does it do after that? Unless just telling me locally these furries with those interests are in your area, then what? I see. I wonder how well that actually works. Showing my age or ICQ. It sounds like Grinder, so to speak. Definitely have made some good friends now. Okay. That's interesting to hear because usually when you have like something like this that is going towards the idea of a dating app, yeah. Like dating apps usually never work. It's very interesting because see, the funny part is they use the domain Bark app, right? But there's also bark.com, which has nothing to do with that. Because bark.com is a financial app. Out of the dating apps I've used is the least pay us money to get all the features. You say that as if it has actual paid content. Does it? because of this, I have now found the Bugcast on YouTube, which is basically a podcast where they interview more or less known furries. Yabu, even though it's friend-oriented, really didn't work for me. It has a thing where you pay them money, your profile is outlined in yellow. Wow. Ba 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 ba. Finding yourself again, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm always finding myself, Seka. It's hard work. True. Very base. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, the thing is this, there's nothing wrong with having an app that basically like can find like-minded people. Problem is furries. You know, like, it's such a hot pot mix, so to speak. Like, you have like decent people, which is actually the majority of furries are very decent people, very creative people, but we also have like the middle ground, which is like people with some problems, where I say like I would rather stay away from them. And then there's the small portion of furries that everybody in our community would love them to be gone for good reasons. I've had some wild convos. I'm not surprised. See, what my usual going is when it comes to furries is basically sticking to those that I already know, aka friends. So yes, at some point you need first to make some friends. That happens probably more or less randomly. So did for me. But I feel like I can figure out if I like some person as a friend because they are like sharing the same interests with me, they're like on a similar level as me, and usually these friends of mine have other friends, and that's why I usually know that those friends of my friends are usually also decent people. So I just expand my friendship network from friend to friend because I already have like a good idea. I'm far more reserved to go random with furries, in all honesty. I must go gambling. Gambling for friends. or more. I mean, you can do it. Like, look, if you happen to go to like furry cons, for example, there's a good chance that you will be dragged along with your friends, and then you will inevitably like meet new people that might not actually be friends of your friends. But that can lead to some good friendships. But yeah, don't do the usual cliche furry thing of like, hey, cool, I met this furry like yesterday and we got drunk together, and next day you find yourself in bed with them and ask yourself, who is this? So yeah, try not to do that. If only my local furry con wasn't in Florida. Yeah. Over there, it's a little bit bigger to go to places and takes time. So, yeah. Hookups are kind of lame. Would rather be someone I know a bit. Yes, I agree with that because, like, I also have this tendency to say, like, I'm also demisexual because of this specific fact that I also don't like hookups at all. Like, I want to know the person. I want a basis of like knowing the person, feeling safe and comfortable around the person before I go to other places with them. Because personally, from personal experience, I can say I have no fun or satisfaction from engaging with people that don't fall in that category at all. And that's not what I want. Why would I want that? Some people can do that, you know? There are people out there that don't give a fuck about that. They just want sex, so to speak. Oh god, we're talking about sex. And that's okay. If you can do that, that's cool. To me, it leaves me not satisfied with what I wanted out of that. So, no, I'm actually not interested in hookups. See that this plays again into this thing of like, but you know, if it's a friend of a friend and I don't know them, then maybe it could work out, and I'm more likely to give that a try than someone I basically just met, you know? But it doesn't have always to lead to that. I also experienced the other thing where it was basically that, but led to the dissatisfaction of the entire situation for me, not for them, but for me. So yeah, that's also not my goal. So yeah. Oh no, the evil topics. The evil topics. But yeah, everybody's different. Like, I have friends who are nothing like me. They just really enjoy sleeping around with people, and that's okay. If they enjoy the experience and have fun with it, and they do it the safe way, just saying, then that's okay. Like, I'm not going to point fingers and say like, wow, you should feel bad. Of course they shouldn't feel bad. It's what they enjoy. That's okay. But yes, furries are also inherently very good at drama. Mm-hmm. It's very interesting to see. To go to a furry con, you're in your hotel room, and you basically hear two people having sex next door. And then at some point it stops, because apparently someone else entered the room. And suddenly drama. And I'm like, I wasn't there, I only heard it, and I was like, cool. So what I can imagine is basically like that two partners went to the furrycon, and one partner thought like, it is a good idea if I'm going to sleep with another furry at the con, but don't tell my partner about it. I'm not sure if it was like that, but it sounded like that. And that's why I say like furries are also inherently terrible at things. But that is not exclusive to furries. This is just normal people behavior, sadly. Sadly, it's normal people behavior. I wish it wasn't. I wish people would be reasonable. I never understand that point at all. You know? You could just sit down with your partner or partners and talk about it and say like, this and this and this, I'm interested in that and then that, what do you think? And then have a normal conversation like adults with each other and find yourself like some compromise. If you ever feel like that you basically need to cheat your partner, then you should ask yourself, why are you together with that partner then? You know? Why? Apparently you're not fit for each other, therefore. It can easily work out. You just need to talk openly, honestly with your partner or partners and tell them this and that is how I feel, this and that I want out of this relationship. And if this is not possible, then can we find a solution to somehow make it work? Because guess what? You can run a healthy, long-lasting, happy relationship and be like, hey, we are in a partially open relationship where both or all parties agreed beforehand to a certain rule set that we run with this. Because it's okay. It's okay to admit that you have a partner and your partner might not fulfill every desire that you want. That's okay. But then be open enough to say like, can I live with the fact if I cannot provide this to my partner, but I want them to be happy? Can I deal with this if we said like, okay, we make a rule set where we basically say like, okay, we are open, honest about it, and we only let specific people into our relationship, but people that we trust and know. and who is basically someone who has specific needs they fulfill for my partner. Maybe not for me, but can I deal with this? And if you can actually really have a good relationship going, because your partner is basically not running away cheating on you. Your partner just has specific needs that you cannot fulfill, and that's okay. Gets it somewhere else. That doesn't decrease that your partner this doesn't decrease love towards you because of that. If anything, it's the opposite. Because they know they can trust you and they understand and they appreciate that you do this for them. It can work out, but it just needs to work on a very honest and open communication in the relationship to begin with. No secrets, no lying. Just be open and honest and say this and this and this. And if it's not to your partner's delight, then talk about it like actual adults. Basically, people need to grow up. Basically, people just need to talk like adults with each other. They don't need to grow up. You can always be a child at heart. That's fine. It's just that in certain things in life, you just need to fucking activate adult mode, if you like it or not. Don't make your life more complicated than it needs to be. And it starts with that. Okay. Thank you, Flickerfox, for being here. I hope you have a wonderful race. Bye-bye. But yeah, it doesn't take too much. Also, Flickerfox, remind me next stream to do this, the 3 rolls, okay? Rehug. Well, I also gonna put a note down so I don't forget. Three dice rolls for Flicker. It has a cooldown. I can roll it once, and then it goes for 30 seconds on cooldown. Yeah. Well, 30 seconds for the next one. But yeah, I mean, just be open. Just be honest. It only gets worse the moment you start to feel like I cannot talk about this and so on. No, just talk about it. Second one. Well, that wasn't so fortunate. $50 seconds for the next one. Yeah. The more you trust you build, the easier. The more trust you build, the easier it gets to talk about tough things, which makes it hardest starting out. Yeah. The biggest problem is that everybody comes with baggage, right? Everybody comes with baggage, no matter if that baggage contains previous relationships or not. There's a lot of things that every person always brings in. And very often it's trust. it's Those are not good roles from my side. I'm so sorry. Trust is not easy, and I get it. And a lot of people often come into a relationship where they already had like relationships, and well, I guess they usually end because of a trust break, so to speak. So it's perfectly understandable that people feel reserved talking openly and honestly about themselves. So yeah. There are a lot of factors that play into all of this, though. It's not just trust issues. I think also a lot of people like think, okay, here's my relationship, it's very precious, it's the most important thing. Yeah, no, I do the best roles, right? I would say the best relationships is when you start to understand that your partner or partners are individuals. They have their own lives, they have their own family, they have their own friendship circles. Okay, take care, Flickerfox. See you next time. You need to understand that your partner or partners are individuals. They have their own family, friends, and so on, their own life, their own career, whatever. When you start to see it like this, and not like, this is my partner, they need to spend time with me, I have the right for this. But instead, see them as your best friend. I know this sounds a little bit ridiculous, but it is the best analogy to the entire thing. When you see them as your best friend you are together with, but you always respect that they are also a person themselves, I feel like that is a very good basis for a strong relationship. Because then you do not think you have the right to get their time. You have the right to possess the ability to decide what they do and when they need to do it. Respect it that they are just a person as well with their own lives and so on, and that you are the most important part in their lives, yes, but that doesn't give you the right to decide that you need to be always together. It's actually the opposite. It's good to be separate from each other. You can live together, that's nothing wrong with that. But what I mean is like, let them spend time with their friends, let them spend time with their families or whatever, and just be apart. Don't do everything together. Cherish the moments where you do things together, whatever that is, but also have the ability to just let them go and welcome them back when they come back. With let go, I mean not leaving the relationship, but let go and they have now other things to do that they need to take care of, or they go on a vacation with their family, or they hang out with their friends over the weekend and you're not part of that. Don't feel insulted about that. Just see it as it is. They are also taking their time to spend time with other people they care about. It doesn't devalue yourself. It just means that you can respect that, and they should respect it backwards just like that. so you can really enjoy being together. And if you don't believe me, then think back. We all had, well, I assume most of us. So the majority of people grow up in a family. And what happens over time when you grow up in a family? You're always together. You live in the same home. You're always together. You spend basically day and night from beginning to end always with your family for the most part. So what happens over time? Children become pissed with their parents. You know, that is why children have this rebellious phase often, not always, where they just get pissed off at their parents for everything. It's literally the effect of spending too much time with the same people. You need distance. Distance helps you to bond better together with other people, because you cannot just be always around the same person or the same people all the time. At some point it will create friction, unnecessary friction, to be honest. And this is a big problem that most families always face, because there's not really the chance of like separating the family for some time and then come back together. It often not really happens. And it's understandable, because like the family is not like, usually families are not rich and be like, oh, okay, like we have 2 or 3 homes, so we can like split up and spend like time with other people together, or other people in the family together and then come back together and whatever. You just start to step on each other's feet and toes and whatever, how you want to call it. And that causes the friction. This friction happens far less when you have distance. And if you don't believe me, it's basically like when you lived as a kid with family, you experienced it. Now think about this. How is your relationship now, if you had a still good standing relationship with your family? How is your relationship now to your with your parents, now that you live on your own? Now you don't see them all the time. Most people experience that their relationship with their parents improves after they move out. It will take some time, definitely, but suddenly you realize like, hey, actually, yeah, like I can deal better with my parents now, because now they're not like always breathing down my neck all the time. Some relationships between children and parents actually change, like change to a point that they become like best friends, so to speak. You're still the child and they're still the parent, but it goes like in this direction of like, hey, the daughter and the mother, for example, are now like best friends. They just hang out together, have really a good time, can talk about almost everything, which is like not the case it was before when they still were at home. And that's what I basically mean when you take a relationship that is not with your parents but with a partner or partners, and you treat it like that. You give each other room for their own things, but you're still part of their lives, and you're still the most important part of your partner or partner's lives. So that's what I mean. Like, this dynamic is better when you respect that everybody is an individual and you give them distance. You're not becoming obsessive or possessive. Just respect that. And it will go so much better because you do that. Like, a lot of people become very obsessive and think like, I need to spend like all my time with my partner. We need to do everything together. And oh God, they cannot like do something on their own because then I get jealous. I might lose them. It's like, no. Yeah, and you still need to be a whole person by yourself and vice versa. Like, this also drifts into the territory of like dependency, right? You know, when you think like, oh, I cannot do this without my most precious partner in my life. I need them, otherwise I cannot do it. No, wrong. You can do it. You're your own person. You can do it. If your partner is there, that's an additional extra support that is appreciated and loved. But the other part is you need to do it on your own. Don't make yourself dependable on something like that, on someone like that, so to speak. Don't do that. Stay independent. Be an independent individual. But do appreciate the extra bonus you get on top with a partner. That they can support you and help you out, and if they want to. So yeah, it's the extra on top. It's the luxury point on top, you know? It's basically when we talk about art, art is not a necessity in life. It is a luxury product. You don't need it to live, but it's great to have in your life. And that's basically applicable to a relationship as well. So yeah. Oh, wah wah wah. And then there's the other part, like relationships. Look, never go into a relationship with the strange idea of like, this is the relationship, the one relationship I was looking for. It will last a lifetime. Don't think that. Be always aware relationships can break apart for many reasons. For bad ones, for neutral ones, and sometimes it's just happening, you know? You can lose love for someone, not because they did something wrong or you fell for someone else. Sometimes love just vanishes. There's nothing wrong with that. It happens to people. And then it's that, you know? And if you go with this mindset into a relationship of like being aware that, yes, it's a relationship and you want the most positive out of it, but never with the requirement of like this must last for a lifetime and whatever, don't do that. Be completely aware that a relationship can fade. A relationship can break apart for good and bad for good or bad reasons. And that's how life goes. And it's okay. Because if you do that, then you are not setting yourself up for major disappointment. You were just already aware from the fact that this relationship hopefully goes as long as possible. But if it doesn't, it's not gonna be the end of the world. It's okay to feel shitty and bad and be depressed about when a relationship like breaks apart for whatever reason. That's okay. Go through those phases. It's important. But just being from the get-go aware that it can happen and might even most likely happen at some point is a better setup than thinking this must last. You know, this is not the olden times where people were like, oh yeah, I marry this person and then we will be together for the next 60 plus years, which is very often the common thing that happened, like not so long ago, and still happens these days, of course. But I feel like a lot of these older, I say like last century basically behavior when it came to like marriage and relationships in that regard, I feel like a lot of marriage, especially marriages where it felt like the people went together for the right reasons and then they sticked together for the wrong reasons. Because they were at a point where they were like, okay, if I break this up, I will never find someone else and my public image and blah. So they stay together. They don't really are in love with each other anymore, but they are content and okay to live with the other person. And so they just push through that. And I feel like that's not a good reason to do that. I understand it from the standpoint of time and maybe even cultural reasons. I get it, but I would say like you are not doing yourself a favor with that. And one of the things that often happens is basically like you fall into love with a person, right? You get together, you have a relationship, and at some point, because people are not set in stone, but instead they are like evolving, they change. It can happen that this person that you fell in love with changes to a personality character that you do not love anymore. That can happen. That actually happens quite a lot, actually. Damn, son. That is a good multiplicator if we had more points. But regardless, a good throw there, Lee. Yeah, that's the multiplicator where I have to keep an eye on and see how that goes. I might need to adjust it. There's a good chance that 3 might be too much. But yeah. Yes, Lee, exactly that. I think the artist that I described with they were both bottoms. Probably this is the original which you showed me. And the artist took the liberty to do the same thing, just a slightly different but same exact situation with 2 guys instead. I don't know who came first. It doesn't matter. It's basically the same thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, cherish your friends, be nice with your friends, kiss your friends, and other things. Also, my soup is now done. Not done to be eaten. My soup was done today, like after 3 days of soup. The soup is gone. I should have said gone, not done. But it was a very delicious soup. I would say I made it too tasty. I made too tasty soup. No. The horror. The horror. Roar, roar, roar. What's going on? Why do I think this is fake news? Well. Oh man. It's still cold outside. Let me open that window and let the ice cold air inside. Fun times. So I can watch how my room from 25 degrees is going to drop drastically in temperature. Ah yes, the cold air. Delicious. Dun, dun. Wow, 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 wow. You know what you should never do? You know, let's put it this way. Don't do this. Okay. If your friend circle has straight people inside, like if in your friend circles are straight people, if they are like not open-minded enough or something like that, you know what's not good? Telling them that you're LGBTQ. Because then it becomes awkward. You know, even when they are like nice enough to not like say something against you because they accept that this is something, it just becomes still awkward. Because then you have like conversation like, hey, let's check them out. Maybe there are some cute girls. And maybe there are also some cute guys. Something like that. It always feels so awkward when they try to be nice and you can accept that and be like, okay, I know they try, but it just feels stupid. And then you wonder why LGBTQ people hang out with the same people and less with straight people. I don't know. Maybe it's because exactly of that. No. I mean, it's normal, right? You are a furry, right? So you're going to tell the normies, like, I'm a furry, right? It will not create any awkward moments at all or anything. Of course not. Ba-ba-ba-bang. My filters are a little bit strange sometimes. Okay. So, chat, what are you up to? What's going on your side? Will my chat ever answer? I never know. Hey, I managed only to lose 2 degrees Celsius. Monster Train 2. Nice. I started to do my cardio workout today, so I put that on pause for a longer time, and today I started again. So I'm glad about that. It certainly helped against the tiredness, feeling EP before stream. Du, du, du. So how much, for those who actually use Blue Sky, how much drama do you usually see on Blue Sky? And I mean not like furry drama, I mean real life drama shit that nobody wants really to deal with. You know, basically getting the newspaper into your timeline, so to speak. Apparently some people have like, oh, you have Blue Sky, but it's like, it's as terrible as Twitter, get like all the drama and so on. And I'm like, how do you manage to do that? Like, my timeline is like everything I ever wanted. Like, I don't get like random bullshit in my timeline that I don't want to see. I don't follow anyone on Twitter, so it gives me a random timeline and it's always unhinged. Why are you still on dead Twitter? I'm actually curious. Mostly to get updates on like game studios and such, but I really hate the site. But I go in there occasionally to see very normal compared to some people. When I still was on Twitter, I actually used, let's be honest, like when Twitter was still existing and was actual Twitter, I actually almost like 99% of the time, I never used Twitter. I always used a third-party platform where I can like make my own timelines and feeds and whatever, and always used it over that. And basically only if it was very necessary that I needed to go on the Twitter webpage myself, then I went there. But otherwise I never used it like that. Like never. And it was really funny because like so many people complained about things where they said like, I want this on Twitter and why is it doing this and that? And I'm just sitting here with my third-party program going like, we have these filters here. Like I never see anything of this and that because I can just like filter everything out. I mean, the same thing actually exists for Blue Sky as well. But I have to say, like, I'm okay with Blue Sky and how it is doing things. If I really need something extremely specific that Blue Sky cannot really do, then yes, I would use it. But otherwise, I have to say, like, here, I feel far less compelled to use a third-party program. And yes, I do know, like, Blue Sky is not perfect. I get it. But in comparison to the current social media environment, I'd rather be here than anywhere else. Well, most people would like scream something like Mastodon, which I tried out, by the way. I used Mastodon for some time, but I felt like Mastodon is very difficult, like, to get into, in the sense of like, you know, building back up that wonderful little bubble of social media that you are used to. Because like not many people actually use Mastodon that you, well, used to know on other social medias. And then there's always the same, there's also the problem of like moderation, right? Because it's also a decentralized service. I mean, Blue Sky is also decentralized. It's always like the problem that every server you basically join has its own rule set and its own moderators, and there's never like the safety of like your stuff is safe. The servers can go down at any given point for any dumb reason and just dissipate into the void, which I felt like is not the best. And then there's also the other thing that you can like literally start to isolate certain servers. And here's the thing, like on one side I understand when people say like, look, this server serves only for assholes, like bad people and assholes. And therefore, this server I'm on, I can ask that they are shutting it out completely from ever touching like our node. And while on one side that's good, on the other side it also leads to the problem that the more people do that, then the more you basically push all the bad servers together. And now you have a cesspool of servers like in this mini galaxy where they are happy because, or not happy because, like, they cannot interact with any other servers where they want to interact with, to be assholes towards them, and now they have to deal with the same people they are, and it just creates like this kind of time bomb, so to speak. And it's also not like the correct solution. Did you know? I also have not like the perfect solution for all of that, of course. But I feel like the best thing is still like, just block people. Like, don't like separate an entire server from the rest of the social network. Just block them. It's basically the principle of Blue Sky, right? If you are on Blue Sky and there's like something going on that you don't want to get involved with, or they are like somehow offensive to some degree to you, don't talk to them, just block them, move on. And it works. Sometimes it's really strange. Like, I reposted something about unconditional income, and the account who basically put that out, and I reposted it from another Blue Sky account. And the original account who posted it, like, strangely, the CEO of that company, like, followed my account. And I was like, dude, what the fuck? I only reposted this. Like, why is suddenly the CEO of this company that supports this, like, following my account? And I was like, no, sorry, ban. It was so weird to see that. I think this is probably the strangest thing that ever happened to me on Blue Sky. That's your mistake. You reposted the CEO's content. I'm pretty sure that's not the CEO's channel. You know, it just doesn't make sense. Like, why would you follow my account just because I reposted that? You know, maybe from their standpoint, it's probably like, look out who reposts this and follow those accounts. They could be allies. And maybe in the future we can integrate them into our, like, cause. And from that standpoint, I might be able to understand it. But to be honest, that's not how social medias work. You know, if I wanted to get involved, I would basically contact that account and be like, hey, social medias are like, I saw something that I agree with and I reposted it so people can see it. And that's that. There's nothing more to it. Apparently there's a Valentine's Day coming up, and I don't even know when. Oh, the 14th. I see. So, Saturday in a week. Yep. It's the White Chocolate Day in Japan. It's a very strange name in Japan. what was it? If I remember correctly, on Valentine's Day, aka the White Chocolate Day, it's basically like girls buy chocolate for boys and then give it to someone they have a crush on. If I remember correctly, but I could be wrong. It's such a strange tradition. Really have a crush on you. Please accept this chocolate box from me. Bow. Like in general, I always find that weird. You know, I know it from anime, but I don't know how actually this applies to real life Japan. But I find it really strange. The idea of you go to your crush, you confess your love to your crush, but it's not like either it's like they instantly ask you out or ask you, do you love me too? Or it's the even more weirder way where they're basically like giving them a closed envelope with a love letter inside. And then they give it to them, being extremely embarrassed, and then they run. And I feel like in all of the cases, that's just weird. You know? It's okay if you want, like, confess to your crush. Okay, that's acceptable. But the entire thing of like, hey, I'm having like a love letter to you and you don't know. Like sometimes it's like given to them by someone else and not like by the person who actually has the crush on them. And it's like, why? Like literally like, why? Why are you doing this? And then they have a envelope, they open it and it's a love letter inside, but it's not signed or they know from who it is. They just get a love letter that says something, but they don't know from whom. And I'm like, why are you doing this? This is just stupid. You confuse the person. On top of that, every other person that tries to take advantage of this situation can now do it. Because they literally can just say like, yeah, the letter is from me. Despite not being from them. And it's just like, bruh. Why? Students are weird. Japanese students are very weird in that regard, if it applies to real life. I will be honest, I want someone to actually interview real Japanese students and ask them if that is existing in schools. Or is this just mangakas and anime creators romanticizing dream of I wish my school was like that? I really wonder. I want to ask Japanese students if anime councils do have more power than the government, like anime says. That's actually a good question, considering that in Tokyo, I think in Tokyo, there's like this life-size mecha that is standing outside of one building. I think it's in Tokyo. Which plays into your point, right? It's like, who decided that it is a good idea to build a life-size mecha in front of a building. Like, why? So weird. Oh. Ah, damn it. I don't have a sub to this person anymore. No. Oh well. Guess I will wait for another free sub. Ah, yes, free subs. Nice. Dun, 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 dun. Wow. Yawn. So the only question that remains is, how much do I need to convince myself start drawing again? How much and what does it need to make me step over my own shadow and be like, just draw. Just draw. On top of that, I also need to see if I find my USB cable. Because without the drawing tablet, I don't even have to start. I mean, I have my drawing tablet. It's more like, where did I put my cable? Like, yay. Also, my drawing tablet is huge. It will take almost all the space in front of me. Wonderful. Because yes, I know how to draw. I just haven't drawn in ages. That's the interesting part, like, in school, I already was not bad in drawing. Then I did technical drawing, which I was okay at it. Like, not bad. I was good at it, but not great. And the most funny part is basically like, I tried to have drawing classes with someone who is like a long-term artist, like an old guy who basically like has drawn for his entire life and basically offers private courses to learn the basics of drawing and beyond that. And we did that, and I was like, okay. But of course you do it traditionally, paper, pencil, and so on. There's nothing wrong with it, by the way. It's totally fine. But I only did like one class and then stopped. Not because he was like doing anything wrong. He didn't. He went exactly with what you should do, the basics. You know, you sit down, you have your paper, your pencil, you get an object in front of you, and you're basically using the pencil to measure the size of the object, because you can like look at an object. Let's say take a vase, a very, very basic vase. You can take the pencil, right? You put your thumb on it, and then you put it so that the top of the pencil is the top of the object, and where your thumb is the bottom. And then you can transfer that to the paper, actually. So you do the right proportions. This is a basic normal thing for drawing to do, like in traditional drawing. And it works. And somehow, like, I did this, but I just didn't feel like I want to do this. Not because he didn't teach me bad things. He did teach me the right things. It's just that I didn't have the patience to actually, like, do it that way. The more interesting part is a friend of mine who is an artist, who basically, like, taught me another way of practicing. Like some basic stuff, because basically this is the way he kind of got taught the entire thing. And what you're basically doing is you draw a circle, and then you do the basics of light and shadow. So you draw a circle, and now you have to make it look three-dimensional. So you apply here some highlights and here some darker parts, and you draw a shadow at the bottom to indicate like light source shines from the side on the sphere, where it is lit up at the top and like darker towards the bottom, and there's a shadow. The shadow is not necessary, it can be added, but basically you do that, right? And then you look at it and go like, okay, how long did it take to make me this? And then you see it. Now take this time and subtract like something like 10 seconds. Do it again in that time frame. And then do it again with 10 seconds less than that time frame before. And so you need to draw faster and faster and try to achieve the same thing from the first one. It's basically teaching you not only like basics of like light and dark and potentially shadows, but it also teaches you to draw the same thing faster. It's a practice that you can do. I like that approach better, to be honest. I like that approach actually a lot better. Because I know certain artists that basically like literally sit down. They sit down and go like, okay, let's draw something, and they draw within 5 seconds a cat. And you look at it and go like, what the fuck? And they go like, oh, it's horrible, and delete it. And then you go like, what do you mean it's terrible? It looked really good. And they just do that for practice, like some shitty, what they call shitty drawings, which is not shitty drawings at all. It's like very basic, like don't think about very complex like things. You can draw a cat very simplistic, you know, just the outline of the cat, no actual like deep details, just the outline, maybe eyes and the nose and the maw, and that's it. But you can draw that very fast, like 5 to 10 seconds in that time frame. You can do that, and they just do that as like a warm up, as practice. But they always call it like terrible, bad, and it's garbage, and you just look at it and go like, Man, I wish I could do that. How can you call it bad? It looked good. And it's impressive when artists pull off this kind of stuff, but it also shows you like where around on what kind of a level an artist is. If they can draw like very fast a sketch, it just tells you like, okay, this person has like a good amount of practice because they can do this. But you can practice this from the very get-go. Like if you just do that as a warm-up to begin with, no matter what you are actually going to draw down the line, you can get very fast with that. And the best part is like sketching is not a set in stone technique, right? Most people, when I tell them like think of a sketch, they always think of like a very rough line art, right? But it doesn't have to be like that. Friend of mine, same who basically taught me like the other practice with the sphere, is basically like when they do a sketch, they don't do that. Instead, what they do, they draw circles. And, you know, in the sense of like, let me show you so you don't have to imagine it. I'm not gonna be good at it, but just to get yourself an idea what I mean. So what they do, instead of like, usually, you know, you basically like do like, okay, so they have like hair, I wanted to draw hair, now it's a hat, and like, you know, like usually people do this for sketching. What he is doing is basically like doing this, like he creates characters out of something like this. You know? It's fine, because you kind of get it, right? As he just is trying to convey like a certain pose or position with a character. You know? And he just does that, and it works. It's actually impressive, you know? The only person I know who is doing this for sketches, but it works. It's really interesting. And I don't know what it is, but so many Asian artists feel like they should be architects. Because they are like, and here's a room, and it is perfect, you know? Like, it's the perfect angle, it's the correct angle, like the table doesn't look like in the wrong angle, it's perfect, it's a straight line, it's everything. You look at it and you go like, what the fuck? It looks like realistic. I don't understand how these people manage to do that. Like, I see that so much with Asian artists, that they are like so fucking good at drawing environments. Like, if you would build it in a 3D environment, like in a blender or something, they draw like that. Which is insane. And no, they didn't do it like in a 3D, like in a blender, and just used it as a background. They draw this. Maybe they took it as a reference to do it, but it looks so good. And I'm just like, I look at it and just go like, how can you like do this so good? Because there are mandatory 3D shape drawing classes in secondary school. What? The fuck? Is this going longer than a year? Like, what's the average time frame for this specific class going on? Is it longer than a semester? Is it longer than a year? Half a year. Damn. Why though? Is there a reason why you have that? Do you have normal drawing classes? But I assume the normal drawing classes go longer than one semester, right? Okay. Well, first and foremost, I didn't know that this was a mandatory thing in probably most Asian countries. I don't say it's wrong, it just surprises me, you know? It's such a specific topic, which is like strange to me because, like, you know, it's basically like saying, hey, you know what? For a semester, you get a class where you learn the basic of architecture. That's how it sounds to me. Which is like, huh? But why? No 3D shape drawing in your school? No, not at all. In our schools, you get normal drawing. And if you're like a little bit later than elementary school, like the next classes, basically what you call here secondary school, you can potentially also choose technical drawing. You're making a blueprint. Just draw a shape from 2D to 3D. Okay, but does it go beyond that? Because that is not what you need an entire semester for. You know, do you do something like, here is a room in 2D and now turn it into 3D? Wah, wah, wah. No? You know, I say like this doesn't fill a semester because it's like just small shapes. Still, I'm curious why they do that. See, if someone tells me like tells me like, wow, now I'm not complaining, it's free grade for me. Yeah. I'm just curious to actually know why this is a part of your school. Because like, if you would tell me like, you know, we have a semester of learning basic programming, I would be like, okay, I get it. That kind of makes sense, at least like giving like people a taste of what is programming, and programming is literally like a growing and stable big industry. So I get it. But like drawing 2D into 3D is so specific that it's confusing to me. They taught me Pascal programming language in 6th grade. Okay. I guess you need to ask Angie about that. I'm not entirely sure for what Pascal is used. Like C makes more sense and whatever. Or algebra in 6th grade. Well, let's see, what was algebra again? Ah, yeah, the calculations with numbers, with letters. Yeah. I was also never a fan of algebra at all. Algebra is very specific, like in some jobs that is a necessity. Whatever you're specifically like, what specifically you are doing. I think it's also the calculation of shapes, right? But yeah, I am also not a big fan of algebra at all. Mostly because it doesn't make sense in my brain. You know, you learn math and then math comes along and goes like, and now we are doing math with letters. And I'm like, why? You know, I understand it from the standpoint of like, here's a math formula and you're missing one number out of this. You need to figure it out. It's like, I think algebra is also used to figure that out. If I remember correct, I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that, smile. And, you know, you learn it and you go through it and it's a headache and it's terrible and it doesn't make any sense to most people, including myself. And then the worst part is like, you have all of that, and then someone goes along like, this letter can be any number. And I'm like, why are we even doing this? When this is like any number, who fucking cares then the entire calculation and the result doesn't matter because it can be anything. Yay. God. It's okay to learn how to calculate, like how to calculate the surface of a square and so on, of a triangle, whatever. That's okay. Like, you can actually use that in life. Not very much usually, but you can use it. Like the square one, okay. Like the triangle is probably less likely to appear in life. But it's okay to teach it once. But algebra is so specific that I say like this should be in classes where it goes around an education that needs this. And not like, here, take this, forget it, and move on. Because that's basically what I did. I learned it in school and forgot it. like very quickly and never looked back and never used it in the future. So I was like, cool, I learned it for nothing. Well, I didn't learn it, I basically memorized it, and that's that. Wonderful. But then again, a lot of things in school is basically just memorizing shit, and you will never need it anymore in your life. Not everything, but a good chunk of it. Should you learn about the history of the world and watch a YouTube movie about it for 20 minutes and learn the entire history of the entire world and you actually understand it, as long as you understand English? Yes, it will save you a lot of time. No, but in general, it's like, look, history in school, it's okay to go through major history events. It's okay. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Just don't repeat it. I had to repeat World War II in school because my one class I was part in got split up because like our main class teacher got retired, so they had to spread all us students into other classes instead. And sadly, I got into a good class, which is good, but sadly, right in front the moment where the history teacher was about to declare World War II is our next topic, and I was like, oh fuck. We just had that. But that's the entire topic of school, right? Where you are getting taught a lot of bullshit you actually don't need. It's okay to learn in history, like about events, go through it, watch movies, get informed what garbage happened there and who is responsible for what. Okay, but don't run a test on it where they go like, oh yeah, in which year this person did that? Or what did this person do? It's like, no. If it's actually a topic that is really to your interest, then you will automatically invest yourself in finding out more on your own. We don't need like exams that basically test like if I could memorize like specific dates and specific people names and specific events, because who cares? As long as I know what happened in general in World War II, who was involved and why did it happen and why was it bad, you know, then I basically learned what I should have learned about history for World War II. And I feel like this can be applied to many things in school. Yay! But we talked about that. Like, northern countries have it figured out how to run a better school system than the rest of the world. And still, we haven't copied them, which is sad. Yada, yada, yada. Ugh. It's very strange. Yesterday or 2 days ago, I basically watched a movie called A Rider's Odyssey. That was a interesting take on traditional like kung fu Asian style movie. because it's basically like about like a rich guy who feels like that streamer who basically tells a story, that the story he's telling is actually affecting him in real life, aka he's dying because he's the bad guy in the story. And then basically send someone with special abilities, aka he can like throw things with extreme accuracy and can even bend the way they are thrown, to kill that guy, because he feels like if he finishes the story that he will die. And the story that is told is basically like it's a back and forth story. So it plays in real life, but then it always switches back to the story that the author is writing and shows it there. So it's basically like a fantasy and real life movie that switches back and forth. It was quite interesting. I liked it. It was good. And the crazy part is like you watch it and you go like, I never have heard about this movie at all. Like, nowhere. And at the same time, it's like you watch it and you go like, holy shit, this movie probably had like quite a budget. I wonder if I find... Let's see. It's a Chinese movie, actually. Yeah. Okay, that's the box office, but what was the budget of that? What was... they have no words about the budget. That's almost disappointing. I wish to know the budget of this. Mm. Apparently people don't know. Someone talks about it here and they only make like a guess that it was probably like 90 million. At the box office it made 160 million. The best part is like I'm guessing that it had the budget of 90 million, though at the same time the film only grossed at 160 million worldwide, so that would mean the film flopped at box office, which either means the film actually did flop at the box office or the film's budget is substantially lower than 90 million. Which I'm like, what is wrong with society? You know? Sure, we do not really know what the budget of the movie is, or was, so to speak. But if you have a budget of 90 million and you make 160 million, which is 70 million above budget, which is basically 70 million profit, and you call that a flop, then what the fuck? I feel like companies have lost any realism at all. Like, I mean, I see it in the video game industry as well, right? Where I'm like, oh yeah, if this game doesn't make like 4 times the budget, it's a flop. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, if you can cover the budget and anything that goes beyond that is profit, you succeeded. You cannot call that a flop. You made money with it. God, why are companies and people so fucking delusional these days? I would understand if let's say something gets 50 million and makes like 60 million. Yes, you can call it a flop because it's basically like, okay, it made us 10 million, but in the end we expected more out of this because like, yeah, 50 million is not a little amount. That's okay, but like this crazy expectation of like you must make like multiple times the budget to be an actual success is crazy. Da, 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 da. Super, what is it called? Ultra capitalism, super capitalism. It's like, can we stop? Can we stop and get a reality check, please? Thank you. No, it must make trillions, otherwise it's not good. Makes perfect sense. Oh man. Let's see. Hey, Angie. Let's see if you hear me. Angie. Do you hear me? Can you give me a live signal if you hear me? I will go even further than that. I will even use the @ symbol. How crazy. Ba-da-da-da. Okay, apparently not. That's okay. Oh my god! Bring. Bring. Oh god. Okay. Well. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. Well, I guess we are going to end the stream here. Shortly before the 7-hour mark, I'm making progress by going backwards. Don't worry, I am here now. All my copy infringement. But yeah. Wednesday, next stream, and I don't know yet. Maybe I also have like more new interfaces by then. I shall see. Depends how it goes. Otherwise, yeah, we will see what we are going to play. Would say it's probably very likely that we are going to play some more Nirvana Initiative. So yeah. And we are leaving it at that. I have nobody directly to raid, so we are going to forego that today. That's okay. Nothing bad with that. I would say thank you so much for being here, for hanging out, dropping in, dropping out, lurking, as always, all appreciated. Thank you so much. And yeah, hopefully you have a good time. And if not good time, hopefully like your work time passes really fast. Regardless, I will be back in 2 days. Hopefully I can see you again then. Otherwise, you can always reach me on Discord. And that's basically that. I'm also going to save you from the evil ads that are upcoming in like 6 minutes. 7 minutes actually. So yeah. And what do we have here? This? Sure, why not? So, thank you. And remember, treat yourself, be nice to yourself, and as always, be yourself. Very important. If you go to sleep, sleep well, restful sleep, positive dreams. Thank you so much. Until next time. Bye bye.